All right. Good morning, everybody. Thursday, the 5th of October. Market opens in 4 minutes. Welcome to NoProTrading. Let me go ahead and share this out a little bit. So I'm feeling put side this morning, potentially right off of the open. Alrighty. Let's take a look at some of these charts. 3 minutes till market open. I'm watching this candle close. If it closes below that yellow line, hopefully it could be triple bottoming here. Triple topping rather. 1, 2, 3. Let's look at Boeing. Boeing indecisive. Morning, AMC. How you doing today? Another morning in the market. Gotta make sure I follow my rules today. Wait for my setups. Wait for the market to come to me, not go to the market. Potentially though, if we close into this VWAP, I'll probably be playing downside right off the open. Especially it closed right there. I'm in 2 put contracts. I got a stop loss around here. Rather up here. So I bought in at 80. I'll put my stop loss at 60. Let's put it to 67. Plays off the open, can be extremely volatile, so There's no reason to take loss on this play if it doesn't turn down for what right now. So I got two 420 put cons for tomorrow expiring. Entry $80. And if we get up here, my stop loss will trigger. It's about to get rejected right here. I'll give it some room. If it breaks this low, I mean this high, any puts should trigger. Con's down to 74 right now. Let's go to the minute. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie turning down, that's not good. His yield's still falling, essentially. So SPX could be ready to rip here. This is, so if it pushes up against this, and it'll be a 5-way move from the bottom, and then we'll see. That means we're in a bullish scenario if it breaks this top. The max it could go is like 425.60, but if it breaks that, then we'll have one more high, then we'll have 3 waves back. So if this is a bullish scenario, then we'll come up, make another higher high somewhere here, and then we'll have to come back down. 3-wave pullback, maybe not breaking one of these, supports. Let's see. Alright. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie gaining some strength. Not really, I wouldn't call that strength. Silver blowing up. Bitcoin has room to 28,200 ish. Alright, so one of my sells trigger here. See if it breaks that. See if that VWAP holds. Just gotta break this green line. This green line needs to flip to resistance. There we go. Yield's falling, so SPY might push. Alright, let's see. Alright, the first support we need to break is this yellow line if we're in puts. It's looking like it's holding. Small break under. It's got to close down there in the 5 minute. 30 seconds to go. So my first contract triggered at a loss of $10. You can't get mad at cutting losses. I had bought 2 contracts. I should have sold both. I didn't because my conviction to the downside is so strong. I already have other downside Friday expiry SPSX calls, which would be the inverse of SPY. That's why I let one trigger instead of holding both. I'm not afraid to cut losses and make sure that I have funds for the next trading day. You know, risk management is 75% of trading. Come on. All right, so we broke the first indication that this could be going down further. The second indication would be this green line here. The bottom of VWAP held. That's technically a higher high. I'm going to move my stop loss into break even for the last contract. So if the value of the contract gets back up to $80 around here, it'll sell itself. Right now the contract's at 92. I'm gonna push my stop loss back a little bit to the 75. We're getting into a range right here. This is a box of resistance between these two lines. So if this line holds, that's not very good for puts. Wow, nice. If this line holds, this is the next one we got to break and close under. Remember, close under, break through, close under. On the minute, VWAP held. So long as this green line, neon green, holds, Dixie getting some. Oh look, yield's starting to turn around. Little curvage going on. See, we need to break and close under this green line. You get a pull back up to this zone here. Potential put entries there. Alright, so we need to close above that green line still. That channel is acting a little bit as support, which is not ideal in our put situation. Alright, if we break this, let's break this bottom. I'm going to move my stop into profit. see. Should come back up a little bit further. That green line, that neon green line held. Look at that. So far, anyway. Let's look at Dixie. If this doesn't hold on Dixie, if Dixie doesn't go up here, I should probably get out of my puts. I'm gonna put a stop loss and profit. So if this triggers, it'll trigger in profit. I mean, break even on the day. Cause this, ooh, nice dip. If it breaks through this bottom, if it breaks through this, that'd be great. So I have a stop loss up here to make up the $10 I lost on the same contract. Because it's bouncing, it's in this channel, and this channel is starting to act a little bit as support. So until I see a break all the way through, and a retest of the bottom of it, that's where I would enter another put potentially, because when this drops here, I'm selling this contract. If I see green today, I'm taking green. That's why I have my stop loss and profit right now. I'm not missing green today. Even if in this first case it's just to make up, to make it break even. Look at that. It didn't trigger actually on that push. Not yet, anywho. If it triggers, then I'm just looking for another entry right here. Minute. Oof. But look how it's not breaking that low until now. It just broke through. It's got to take this low out now. This is a trend line right here. It's got to break. It's breaking the trend line that I have here on my phone. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie pushing. Might have formed the bottom there. Alright, so remember this is the line right here that we need to break. Moving my stop loss up to 20% profit. Stop loss moved into 20% profit. So at this point, regardless of what happens, I would have made at least 20 bucks, which isn't ideal, but that's when I wait for my better entry up here. We're looking for a break under the yellow line. If you're not in any positions at this moment, I wouldn't be waiting to enter anything until we see if this line holds or if we break down. If we break down, we're going to get a pullback at some point. And that pullback, depending how low we go, could be the entry for a put. This line could flip to resistance right here. I think my sell triggered. Pretty sure. Alright, yeah, that sell triggered. Technically a lower low. That's a good spot. I'm gonna wait for this yellow line. See, I would love to be in puts, but I don't want to chase. You know? much are 0 DTE puts right now? 420, 424s or 130. Wait for my confirmations. I would like to see a move up to this yellow line and have resistance there again. good. I'm glad it was off because I was cursing. I'm not in any puts as of my trigger to stop sell here and profit on that con. And then of course, so I chased a little here on a 420 put, the same one that I sold at a loss here and then sold at a gain here. Not an ideal entry, but if this continues we can go down to 120. So like that's potential support right there. Damn, I can't believe I missed that move. But you can't get mad at taking profit. You can't say anything. If I wake up tomorrow and my account is even $5 more than it was today, then I gotta be happy, right?
Your life is unfair, babe. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I love you.
I love you too, babe. Look at this shit. Oh, I did happen to buy some puts this morning. I don't know if they went through or not on the paper trade. Yeah, they went through. I'll hold through the day. Okay. Neon green held for now on the 1 minute. Look at that. Man, that's... So I bought the contract here. Two of them. Auto sold one up here. Sold one here in profit. Expected to jump up here. And then look at this shit. Can't be mad at taking profit. I mean, what am I gonna say? We haven't looked at Dixie. I'm gonna put a stop loss on this contract at 30% loss, just in case SPY decides to flip back. looks like a bull flag, but I think it's gonna come down. Let me see. That's Bitcoin. Oh, I'm certainly glad I put that stop loss. If it doesn't break up here, it may not trigger just yet. Let's see. Oh, I still have it. It's looking like it wants to break above. This is a dangerous spot. SPY gonna pull back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only time will tell. Apple about to dump, I think. What about Google? We go to the 15. That could be a good Google call right there. see what candle closes. Boring big push. I haven't looked at it in video for a while. Ooh, that neck. So let's look at spiral SPX real quick. Yeah, that's not good. If we don't come back down into under that trend line right now, and we could also hop up here. Maybe do a reverse head and shoulders and fail, perhaps. But even if I go to the minute and I just do that was already a close above, technically. If I do it from the close of the candle, do a SPY. So if we just make this a channel, we could give it some breathing room, but I guess it morning Vera. Let's see. It needs a break below 42.32 to actually confirm we're going to continue down, and that the wave count I plotted last night could potentially play out. This just could come back up again, you know. Whatever the market wants to do, is what it's gonna do. Yield's still kind of dropping. If I look at it on the hourly though, 2 hours, technically hasn't broken support. Even if I so we'll see. So, what did I say yesterday? That either this was the end of wave 5, it came up 1, 2, 3. This could even be, this was 1, 2, 3, and this is A overshooting B, C coming down. Only time will tell. Okay, so the fact that we just broke under that trend line I drew means nothing unless we close there. Also, we broke the top trend before, and we did close there, so let's see. This line here is pretty strong. Se acabaron todos los vapeadores.
Bueno, tuviste un chance de comprar.
One sec, guys.
Sí, sí, es de la...
Alright, I expect Bitcoin not to push up beyond this without getting rejected, but look at Coinbase. Coinbase is almost, you'd almost say it's breaking out of head and shoulders. I don't play patterns, but I'm gonna take a peek at how much those cons are. Look at that. Higher high, higher high, higher high. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Lower low. We're gonna get a lower low here too. So it's definitely looking like it's gonna fucking dump, but at the same time, make sure you have your stop losses if you're playing puts. There's no shame in selling a contract for a loss here. There's no shame in that. I have a entry at in this 420 tomorrow expiry. Entry was 130. My stop loss is at 90. That's a $40 loss. That would suck, but I rather take that $40 loss than it's gonna bounce from right here. Okay, if I feel like it might bounce here, then I'll just buy back into the contract, assuming that I have the funds. If not, well, then I just wait for another day, another play. There's no shame in cutting losses. 75% of trading is risk management. I rather ensure that I have funds to play with tomorrow. I mean, remember, I switched my Robinhood account to a cash account. So like before I had margin, so I could, deposit right now from my bank $100 and I would be able to play with that $100 right now. Well, I decided I wanted to start day trading like I have been. So I switched my account to cash account, and the way that works is that I can buy and sell contracts as I please every day, so long as I have the settled funds settled for to buy those contracts. So like the day one that I started with like 334 in contracts, once I played that 334 cash available in my portfolio, that's it. I couldn't play anything else. I couldn't buy any other contracts. Nothing I had. It shows I had zero buying power until the next day, which funds clear, and then everything that you sold the day before is cleared, and now you get to play with that money now. So that's what I've been doing, and there's no reason to set myself up to I don't want to go below where I start, at the minimum. I already from day one went up 22% on the whole portfolio, and then yesterday I lost $32, which was like 7%. So I don't want to lose. I don't want to end up back where I started. No, I don't want to do that. So I have stop losses in place. I have some separately. I have other investment accounts as well. That full transparency. If this goes sideways, which I feel like I won't. My risk management won't allow that to happen. So like even let's say right now, let's say my contract that I bought for 420 tomorrow expiry puts does execute at $90. So then that's a $40 loss. Earlier today, I took a trade for I think it was the entry was $80 or $70. One of them sold in a stop loss, and I had two stop losses. I had one set for 15% and the other one's set for 25%, because I just felt so strongly that we were going to come down. But on the off chance that it would have kept going, I didn't want to lose that money, you know. And the good thing about having this cash account is, when it comes to that, I sell those contracts in the stop loss trigger, and then I can't play with that money again. That money comes to me tomorrow, you know. So it has its benefits and it has its restrictions, but you can't trust the market these days. Like, the fact that I've even been holding a contract this long goes against what the whole point of me starting to do this was. But you know, I still have some cash to play with still, and I'm break even right now. Technically, I'm pretty sure I'm break even. We'll find out at the end of the day when I post everything. But I mean, I just feel so strongly we're gonna keep going down. I've felt that way since up here, since this wave topped, and we came down in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we came up in a 1, 2, 3, and then we came setting up potentially for this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we just finished. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So then yesterday I said we're gonna get a 3-wave pullback, which technically means we could still blow up from here. We could blow up before we drop again. And I'm talking about long term, couple weeks, you know. So we could start chopping up and then come down. But I feel like this hasn't finished yet, this last move. But really, like we said, only time will tell. The market's gonna do what the market wants to do. For every trade damn, that's a thick 2-hour candle, huh? I think I was nervous for a second. I forgot I was looking at the 3-hour candle. Oh yeah, what's my contract at? Okay, so contract, the 420 put for tomorrow expiry is basically, unfortunately, only at break even. I'm gonna move my stop loss closer, so at less loss. I'm gonna do that now. Replacing order. I'm gonna put my loss at I'm gonna move it up to 15%. I don't know why, but I should be green on that trade, and I'm not actually green on it yet. That's really weird. So, like I said earlier, first confirmation that we're gonna keep dropping is was closing under here, and now closing under here would be big also. Let me look at my phone. Almost forgot the rule that I implemented yesterday. So that's this support. That's why I have it marked. The real big decision, I mean, look at that. If that's not a break of a trend line, I don't know what is. I mean, but it's got to close down there. None of this matters. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Look at that drops. Alright, let me look at that contract right now. And you know, it would hurt. following my rules. If I'm following my rules here, you should probably consider selling in profit. You know, it's just so difficult to make those decisions when you're playing with such a small account and you can only buy one of these contracts at a time. Like me, for instance, that line could be life or death right there. You know. I'm gonna move my stop loss up closer. Nothing. Maybe I'll move it up to break even. Not that far. I won't move it that far, but I am going to move it. I'll put it up to 5% loss if this rips back. If not, then I'll be singing "We're in the Money." Perfect close under that yellow line. So this is what could happen though. It could be a fake out before the breakdown. So we can come back up right now, test the top of this trend, and then come back down. That's where the decision making comes in. You know what I mean? I should sell in profit right now, out loud. I should be selling this contract at the 15% gain it has. I feel like the guy from Wall Street. I'm not doing it. I'm not leaving. Good break under. Con just jumped up to 20%. Oh, please keep going. There we go. There we go. We need to close down here. Let's look at the minute. Should I roll this into profit? Can I buy it next week? Can I roll this into a next week? Hold on a second. Hold on. It doesn't give me the option to roll it. Alright, so I'm gonna... Damn. Joel, don't do this to yourself, dude. Alright. I'm moving my stop loss up into profit, into 5% profit. Alright. No, I'll put it to break even. So stubborn. Why am I so stubborn? It's just that I feel so strongly that there's more on this candle. That'd be 1, 2, 3. But the 3 has to break and close under this. So we should at least come down here. This is a pretty good, that's actually going to be the pop back. That could be the pop back up. I don't have the stop limit set. But we could come down to, we could also come down to the 1.618 before bouncing. The bounce could happen right where it's at right now. This could be a bounce up, and if that's the case, then we would be looking at, let me mark the 168. Get rid of this. If this is the pop up, this is wave 2. We're looking at a rejection. We're looking for a rejection, literally, boom, right there. If that's the bottom of it. If that's the bottom of it, we're looking at rejections at these points. Yeah, I know, but barely. If we can drop below this, then I would just reset this chart. And then we're looking for resistances here, under this, here, supports rather, here, here, and down here, before a small, so boom. This is to be determined, we don't know if this is going to end here, maybe down here. I'll leave it there. Then this will probably come back up, and then perhaps like that, or it could be here, come back up to the 618 probably, see if the neon green holds, see if it pops back down. Nah, this is wave 1, wave 2, no, I'm tripping, what am I doing? Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, we're coming down, I'm pretty sure. See how it turns into resistance in the 1 minute. I'm counting in wave 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then in wave 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, then in wave 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Wave sub wave 3 of 3. But the 2 finish here, the 2 finish here. 1, 2, 3. So 2 finished here. Oops. So we're supposed to come up. We should be coming up a bit still. But probably could be a shallow wave 3. I mean shallow wave 4 rather. Shallow sub wave 4 in the bigger wave 2, 3. So I'm starting to think I was right the first time. Let's see. Cloudy, you okay? Cloudy, you can't be doing that while I'm streaming, man. Come on. I think my cat has like allergies. I gotta take her to the vet. She coughs a lot. She has little coughing attacks. Come on, if we break that low. Oh, that's not a good move, is it? So if this is the bottom of wave 3 after all, remember this is the areas of rejection we're looking for, right? No, that was the wrong, backwards. Sorry, hold on. Oh, it doesn't redo it? There it goes. Alright, there. So if this was wave 3, the bottom, which is starting to look like it is. Wow, look at that potential double top there. That's wild. I think I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. That's what I think I'm gonna wait for. Not this one, the 5-minute. Oh, that's worse. So the fact that the small green neon line keeps claiming its resistance strength, but I don't like this move up. I don't like this double. I don't like this attempt. I don't like that it's catching this support. Where's my stop loss at? At break even? Fuck it, it is what it is. I'd rather sell at break even and have that money to play tomorrow than for this to be the actual bottom and for us to rip to the full test line, you know. And yes, that means that if that happens, I won't have the money to play these kind of contracts today. I only have like $60 left for day trading, so you know, you gotta manage your risk. I rather sell at break even if we get a pop. If this is the bottom of wave 3, I rather sell at break even somewhere here, you know, as unfortunate as it is, knowing that I could potentially come up further. You know, yes, it's a missed play. It is a tomorrow expiry. I could hold it, lose potentially half the contract on this big move here, and hope that this isn't the bottom of something bigger. This is almost a double bottom, just so you see that. I mean, you know, there's a lot of risk in the market if you're playing. That's why I wanted to make this change to day trades. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on the top side 1.5 2 3 bounces from the top. But usually, so like I would be, usually my normal trade would be waiting for a pop back up, right? After this wave 3 finishes, pop back up and buy a put up here. So I'm doing something that you shouldn't do if you're trying to be consistent. I'm bending my rules a little bit here. So like I said, obviously I would have sold down here at the 20% profit when I had it. And now I'm only up 7% on the cons, but I have a stop loss at the break even point because I feel so strongly that even if this is the move up, even if this is the bottom of wave 3, that this is just going to continue down. Now whether that goes into today or tomorrow, or if this is even the end of wave 3, subwave 3, we'll see. Time will tell. If we get a close under here, I'll draw a trend line there. Oh, I'll just do that now. Little potential bear flag playing out here, huh? Give it some room. Give it some breathing room. But this, I mean, sort of 3. Because this could also just be an extended wave 3. There's a lot of things that could be happening right now, and the market's just gonna do what the market wants to do. There's billions of dollars playing against and with every single one of our trades. I can guarantee you that. All right, we haven't looked at Dixie in a minute. Ooh. Still technically some strength in the yields. Silver indecisive, gold indecisive. Tesla just playing with everybody's money. Let's look at the SPX. You know, That's a close above the trend, but then it dropped down. Let me look at my phone. Oh, forgetting the most important rule. Jesus. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at my phone right now. No, we have room to 421. We have room to 421, I think. I think we're gonna break these lows. Let me go to the 5-minute. Let me get rid of this fib. We're going lower. I think we're gonna break this right now. So if I put this trend here, boom. So potentially, and you're right, this could be just sideways for a bit until the end of the day. But this could also come down. Like this could even, I've never really messed with a lot of these chart stuff. Is there like a channel? I'll just draw it. Fine. So that's not a lower low. That's 3 lower highs. Breaking the first one now. Breaking the second one. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. 421 incoming. I'm moving my stop loss up into 20% profit right now. Potentially trigger right here. No, I'm holding. This is a fake out. This big pump I'm holding. I'm no, I'm not holding. What I'm doing is I'm going to put my profit up, my stop loss up into 10% profit instead of 20. All right. I don't even want to put a stop. I don't even want to put a stop on it because Robinhood sucks. I'm leaving my stop loss at break even. I repeat, leaving my stop loss at break even. Let's see if it's faking us out or faking them out. I think this could actually be bounces it breaks through. This is, did it close below that? Oh yeah. So my stop loss is at break even, like I said. The reason I've decided to do that is if this continues, the contract in question is a tomorrow expiry 420 put. So my target to sell is actually down here or down at 420. Looking at my phone, we have a hedge range between 421 and 420.50. So I'll mark those in this white. So I expect to get at least, oh, it's a different opacity. Tripping. You know. But the second we break this last low we just got, I'm gonna move my stop loss into that profit area. At one point, this channel is gonna act as hard resistance. And guys, these are the same contracts. The 420 tomorrow puts, the same contracts that I bought here, that I bought at the candle before this, or the candle before this here, and then one automatically sold at a 10% loss, and then I sold another one like here, I think, at a profit, a little in profit for the whole position, having been two cons. And then this is the same contract that I bought here just a little while ago. 420 puts. If I would have just held them instead of selling, then look at all this profit I could have made. But you can't leave green on the table. I made that mistake. I mean, you can't leave green on the table. You see green in your account, there's no shame in taking the profit. I'm trading this way today because of the certain circumstances that my risk management method, you know. I could put my stop loss in profit, but then I could easily get shaken out on a little pop if we come to retest this, for instance, you know what I mean? But now, because I have my stop loss at break even will probably trigger if we get somewhere in this range. And here we come. So then, here's subwave 4 playing out, subwave 5 playing out right now. And this could actually come down a little further. Technically speaking, we could get, let's put it right here. But let's see. There's already a newer low. God, just from switching from one page to the next. Let's fucking go. I'm moving my stop loss in profit. Moving my stop loss up to 20% profit. Stop loss entry was at 130. Stop loss at 150. And yes, it would hurt me if it triggered. But I'm not gonna let myself lose that money, you know. No, I'm keeping it at break even. No, I'm moving it to 140, which would be like a 5%, 5% profit. Not necessarily that tomorrow is likely to be red. Remember the big picture. So presumably, assuming the wave count is correct, we did 1, 2, 3, but we don't know if the third wave ended here or here. If it ended here, this is wave 4, this is wave 5, and wave 5 either could have ended here or it's going to end down here. So right now, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I have marked is the supposed, or what I assume to be the supposed wave 5 of this move. So 3, 4, 5. Okay. So A, B, C. 3-wave move, right? No, it's got to be 5. So we're gonna do 1. We could do. It could have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th wave happening now, and the sub count is what I have written up. See if that yellow continues to hold. Alright, readjusted my stop loss as I said. Let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing popped up just then and now came down and is testing the top. This could be a nice call play right here. I wonder how expensive Boeing. Oh yeah, they're expensive. Oh, I'm looking at puts. Wow. Technically it hasn't. Whoa, big lag. See, that's why we have stop losses. At one point I said it would come back up and test this as resistance. So let's see where this candle closes. The minute candle closed above. That's not necessarily indicative of a push up. However, this EMA turning and flipping sort of as support is not good for the puts. Wave 4s are very volatile, technically speaking. Let's see if this pullback reached sufficient, excuse me, if that was the end of the subwave 4, subwave 3, and that was the end of subwave 4 I'm marking now. Look at that, a 0.5 bounce fib. So this could be the I'm selling. Whatever the put is at right now, I'm selling. out of pure fear, because this is only one of the fib levels it could bounce at. I'm gonna just leave my stop limit where it's at, and let happen what happens. This could unfold as a channel right now as well, and the next fib level after the 219, which, wow, look, I don't know, that's almost too precise, huh? that's kind of scary. So, but let's count. Assuming, where's my? Oh, so wave 2. No, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This could be the 4 playing out. So if this is the end of wave 1, end of wave 2, start of wave 3. 1, 2. Nah, it's gotta be 1, 2, 3. But technically, this only hit the first fib level also, right? And that first fib level is honestly kind of shallow. So what if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's a put entry, potentially. A, B, C, and the third wave, and then the fourth wave. And if that's true, then oh wait, wrong one, sorry. So that's the perfect fib level right there. But the fact that it ended in between these two is a decent sign. However, I wouldn't find it odd for it to come up. Cloudy, all right? I wouldn't find it odd for it to come up to this fib level, and then get rejected. However, the fact that we came up, this is a soft trend line. I'll describe soft trend lines as, well, no, this was the supposed bear flag that I had drawn out, right? I broke down pretty early. Yeah, here it comes to test the top of that fib, and then that's probably where my trigger will go. Will pop. This is a longer trend line. We're on the 1 minute right now. It opened above that trend line. 2 minutes left for the 5 minute close. Remember what I said about the channel? Where's the channel that I drew? No, I broke through the channel. Look. Neon green is still holding. Neon green on this 5. Look at the reaction to the fib level. Okay, I am convinced. I'm convinced. This is wave 5 playing out right now. This is wave 5. So This is still bullish scenario. If we don't break 419, I think was my mark. As long as we don't go under here, as long as SPY doesn't go under here, right? Then this whole chart is still bullish. So like I said earlier, I've been tracking since July a 1 2 a 1 2 since August, end of August. 1 2 3 1 2 3 move, and then it was undecided whether or not the 3 ended here or down here. I know that's not very clear. Hold on. It's not very clear, but so to find where I wanted that to go, I took a trend-based fib from the bottom of what I believe to be the start of wave 2 to the start of wave 3 down to what I think to be the bottom of wave 3, right? And it should give me some levels to watch for this. So it hit the 1, it broke above, but it stayed under a trend line that I had. So that is indicative to me that potentially that is the wave 4. Alright. Wave 4 actually had room up to here. It never happened. So if that was wave 4, then this is wave 5. A bigger picture, you know. And as long as this wave 5, I mean, it still could. Graphs morph, right? They evolve. So rather, while it looks like this was the 3 because we reached a certain extension here, it could reset the 3 here, reset the 4, and then come down. There's a lot of different things that could happen. The market's gonna do what the market makers want it to do. But the point of me saying all that was, as long as we don't go below around that point, that red line, then this is potentially still a bullish setup. In other words, I'm looking to get calls. I'm looking to potentially get calls around this area. If you guys have any charts you want me to pull up or look at, okay, I could do so. Absolutely. So remember, I have a stop loss on that 420 put. I could swing it into tomorrow, but that's not the point of me having changed my account to day trading. You know, I gotta stick to my rules, and you know, just gotta stick to my rules. Okay, it looks like my stop loss just triggered there. Now watch this. Watch if we test perfectly this. It's a lower high still far. Alright, well, actually, I'm up on the day. $30 for tomorrow so far. And I still have 60 to play with in the account. I just, I don't know if I should even play it or just hold it for tomorrow. What did I do? Where did I even make money? What? I'll have everything written out tonight. Let's see, it's popping back up into that wedge. Wow, what a move. I'm telling you, the market is going to do whatever the market wants to do. There's billions of dollars playing this shit. The manipulation is at an all-time high. Speaking of manipulation, let me add VIX up here. Oh my lord. Is it breaking through the top of the wedge? So wave 4 could easily be playing out as a, wow, look at this. Could be playing out as as A overshooting B, C. I'm gonna cry. So my contract obviously triggered in profit, like only 10% or 20% profit. 20% of the 130 buy is what you're looking at, probably $10, not even 30%, so probably $10-20 on the trade. And yeah, now I sit on my hands, and I consider not playing anything for the rest of the evening. I consider looking at SPXS calls, perhaps to swing overnight. Perhaps you could look at SPSX puts. SPSX is the inverse of SPY, so whatever SPY doing, SPSX is doing the opposite. Check it. See? It's the opposite. So I started playing with these contracts a while ago. They're really, if you're up to par with your risk management, these can be extremely fruitful. So you can buy their weak contracts, and you're talking about $30-40 contracts for a 50 cents move. So they can be quite lucrative. I actually my first introduction to this stock, I purchased the stock in my long-term portfolio, probably up down here. I bought 30 shares or 39 shares. I think I sold half here, and then I sold the other half like somewhere here. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that I missed on this, but because my next long-term play I'm looking at is FDIG, which is let's see if I even have it here. I don't even think I have it. I don't think I could add it either. Let's get rid of CBS. FDIG. Fidelity Crypto, Industry, and Digital Payments ETF. So I bought these a long time ago, probably back here in Marchish. I sold it here, and then I've just been waiting for the opportunity to buy back in after I missed this fucking explosion. It's not a pump, that's an explosion. But I feel like we're waiting for a new all-time low, and then that's where I'm gonna buy. Probably start scaling in around $13, $11 for my long-term portfolio, $8, you know. But all right. It's getting a little messy up here. So bounce, 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 bounce. Isn't that a song? Came under the channel. Bounce potentially at a reversal fib. Came up above the channel. Tested resistance, like I had it done here, potentially. close enough to call it. And then now it's deciding what it wants to do. Oh, this could be, the wave 4 could be playing out WXYZ. It could channel up here. Or it could break down. It could break down and test the next fib level at 420. God, I should have just left my fucking stop loss at break even, you know. But I took profit. Tomorrow I still have $60 to play with, and already tomorrow I can I'll open the day profit from today. Actually, what I lost yesterday, I made back today, and I still have $60 to play with. So I'm looking at SPXS calls, potentially from right here. One second, let me reevaluate. I'm not looking at my phone. I haven't been looking at my phone charts. Okay, it's definitely looking like we want to come back. Where did I put that channel that I wanted it to come into? Right here, between 421 and 420.50. 420.50, yeah. This is the ideal bounce spot. This one or this one. Take it out. I mean, I'm not in anything, so it's not beneficial to me. However, maybe I'll take a little SPSX. Yeah, I'll take a SP. I bought a SPSX 1650 call, entry $24. Tomorrow expiry. And I'll just hold that. I still have $36 cash, and now I'm just chilling. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, Bitcoin flushing. I'm going on my I'm buying a Mara put. Look at Mara on my phone. Yeah, Mara looks like it's gonna go to hell. Hey, what do you guys think about the logo? The new logo. My wife made it. She does videos and graphic designing and stuff like that. So at one point these bars won't be this color anymore. Like they'll be the same colors as the, but right now it's probably confusing with the, I'd have to change these lines as well. But that was the idea. That's why it looks like it does the thing in the logo. So this could be a double bottom, or we can reset, like I said, reset this low lower. On the 1 minute, the green, neon green, is flipping to resistance, potentially. If it closes the candle like that, we could come up. Closed it real close to what I said. GRTS. I sold half of my position in my long-term portfolio yesterday. I actually found this stock using a FDA approval calendar. Had it on my radar since down here. Bought it up here. Sold half my position here yesterday, or here. And I'm holding on to the other 100 shares I have. Disney has been potentially forming a cup and handle here. SPY getting some strength back. I've had a big pop there, but still formed a lower low potentially. On the other hand, if you draw a trend line here, it broke a trend line to the upside impulsively. So yeah, that's gonna continue. That could continue. And this doesn't mean that we're going up. This could very well be the extension of this wave B. 1, 2, 3. That's a B wave. But the B wave could be 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alternatively, like I said yesterday about if we get a break above this line, right? That was my first inkling that we could go up, and that this one was my second inkling, and that I wouldn't have real confirmation until I start breaking these green lines. Well, we hit that yellow, got rejected, formed a new low. Alright, so this now has room to go up first, test something like up here. Let me get rid of all these circles. I mean, you see, I have the right idea, right? I mean, I expected it to touch up here on the Wednesday. It touched up here just later. This one was off. And that's the point I was making yesterday too. Don't play the market. Let the market come to you. Set up your trades. This is almost a head and shoulders there, Sean. Set up your trades. If they don't work, if they don't play out the way you expect them to, then don't take the trade. It's just that simple. Minimize your risk. There's no point in minimize your loss rather. There's no point in having losses on a trade that you were green on. Like me yesterday. I had $100 contract that was up to 170 at one point. It was down here. Rather maybe down here. No, I think it was down here because it was yesterday. Yeah, it was down here. Because I even said it in the chat, and I think I might have even been muted, unfortunately, but I said, I was like, if I'm following my rules, I would sell in profit here. And then it went up, and I said, well, I didn't follow my rules, and then it came back down. I said, I really feel like this is a call setup. No, I said that up here. I said I should sell again here. I'm really dumb if I don't sell here. It came up, and then I was muted. And I was looking at this saying, this looks like I'm staring at a call setup. And sure enough, boom. So that would have been, and I had my stop loss up here, and that's the contract that I lost on yesterday. That ended my day minus $32. But even if we redraw this trend, right? That just looks like another wedge. Just like this one. The market's going to do what the market wants to do. Please manage your risk. There's no point in giving money away to the market. This is our hard-earned money that we work. Some of us work day and night for, you know. If you're trying to become a consistent trader, then follow your rules consistently. If you see 20% on a trade and you have an account like I do, a small account, then take the fucking 20%. Who cares what happens afterwards? You open up tomorrow with 20% of your portfolio more. Yeah, it sucks. It hurts a lot when you leave so much money on the table. Monday I left literally hundreds of dollars I left on the table. And what I mean by that is that I took trades, sold early, or put my stop loss too tight, and they triggered, and those contracts literally went 400% that day. You know, but I took profit on day one. Day one, my portfolio closed 22% from what I started with. And I took profit, and those contracts literally went 3, 4, 500% throughout the rest of the day. And I let that kind of cloud my trading yesterday. You know, I broke rules yesterday because I didn't want to miss out on a 200-300%, and I paid the price. You know, I paid the price yesterday. I didn't today. Today I came in with conviction, with a plan. You have to follow your rules. You don't break your rules. Like, look, this would be a perfect setup for a put right here. You realize? So this line right here would be an entry for a put, potentially. You wait for the market to do what you expect it to do. When it comes up to this green line and the 5-minute closes under, so when we come up to this line, we're going to test this line and we're going to close under the blue. When and if that happens, I take a put trade, right? When and if that happens. So I need it to come to this top line, and then that same candle close under this EMA. Alright? When and if that happens, I take puts there. If it doesn't happen, then I don't take a trade. It's really that simple. If you don't take a trade, you don't lose money, right? I mean, that's really where the flip has to come in from us that are starting to try to make this consistent. We're looking at gains. We want the gains, obviously, but this isn't a overnight thing, and it's something that probably took me a long time to get grasp of. And it's, if you come into this trying to 100% your portfolio every day, you're going to lose, and you're going to lose bad. You don't need to set your bar so high. You should set it that high on the opposite end, on the end of risk management. You know, one of the trades I took yesterday was a $73 entry on a put on SPY with a stop loss at $70. Entry 73, stop loss at 70. Way too tight. It triggered. Those contracts went to $300 within the hour. you know, you just take, you learn from your actions. You follow your rules. You know, if I had a stop loss there, it was for a reason. You know, I probably wasn't as decisive about the moves that are happening now than I was back here. You know, so because this could have, look, this was a failed cup and handle. You realize this? This is potentially a failed cup and handle. Okay, and there's no worse reaction in the market than that of to a failed move. If there's a bull move that fails, the bear side is gonna destroy some people. If there's a failed move to the bear side, like right now, the reaction is strong. The reaction is mighty strong. I'm curious though, just out of curiosity, how many bounces before in the last wedge? Let's count. And we can count overshoots as bounces. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 from the top. 1, 2. Let's count that as 1, 3, 4 from the bottom. 4 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, this is probably gonna vomit right now. Oh no, it could go for a second or a third test, which would potentially be testing the bottom. That's a nice entry point too. So I would change my initial entry to here, just because of this. Because if this is the end of wave 5 after all, did I add Mara? Yeah. Let's look at Dixie. Nothing. So yeah, look, that would have been one put entry right there. 1, 2. So at some point this is gonna flip as pure resistance, and it looks like it might be doing so right now. And at that point we vomit. Let's see. Closes above below that line. Could also be getting a full-fledged bear flag. You see how it morphs? How it starts as one thing, turns into another, could potentially be something else. Now this could even be a head and shoulders here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like boom, 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 and we could break out. We're waiting for candle closes on these trades for sure. SPXX call nearly in the money. What you guys thinking? Look at that. That EMA act as a resistance. Let's look at the VWAP. So notice how that where I just marked a second ago, where I moved it from up here, is right at the center of VWAP. Notice how we rejected off VWAP nearly perfectly right there. Nearly perfectly right there. So I don't know. See, and we also have this longer term trend line. Excuse me. Any good lottos I can play? I know the Google testing the top of VWAP. Maybe I can get a Google put that's pretty cheap. Let me see how cheap Google puts are right now. Google put tomorrow expiry 132. So I'm gonna wait for I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for candle close here before taking this trade. I'm looking at a 132 tomorrow expiry Google put. At the moment entry is 23. This might be a potential trade. I want to see where this candle closes. This candle closes under the top Bollinger Band, then I'll probably, yeah, I know it really is like 50-50 across the board. Because it's a very pivotal point. I mean, this could be the end of a bigger move, or a retraction from a bigger move before a bigger move down. Like this didn't even go up yet like I expected it to. It didn't even break that line, which is heavy resistance. It's the bottom area of here. But then you would expect at some point for a test below the next one, which was this yellow one, which we technically didn't get a clean test of. Not a clean one anyway. We definitely tested it. Actually, that's pretty clean right there. That is pretty clean right there with a fake out before a dump. And look, that's clean, okay? That's what I mean by clean. Look. It doesn't get cleaner than that. And let's follow this line back so you can see why I have that line there. We're following the middle yellow line. That's why. This is why I have it. Alright. All this. Boom, resistance. Boom. Boom, support. Boom, resistance. Boom, resistance. Resistance. Fuck. Support. Support. resistance, resistance. You can go even further back. Now we're looking at September. Support, 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 support. Now we can go. You can even go further back. What's that? Support. What's this? Resistance. You can do this. You can go back as far as you want. This is a historical a line. We're in January now. I think that I gotta power up my plan. You get the point. So okay, what was it that I said before? I said a test of the first green line before I moved that circle, or was it? I said I wanted, see, and it didn't happen. So now I'm looking at where I moved it to. Google closed above the VWAP Bollinger Band, but still hasn't formed a higher high. I think I'm going to take that contract. I'm buying in at $21. It's a Google Lotto put. I have some Boeing lottos also. 160s next week. I expect to be able to get rid of them tomorrow after data. We'll probably be in this area down here. We got a big flush yesterday. Boeing right here. I'm watching Disney for long-term plays. Alright. Oil's gonna have support here soon. So let's look at SPSX. Look at that purple candle. Can't even say red candle. Testing the bottom of that channel again. Let's look at Dixie. Dixie pretty the same. Coin put. How cheap are those? That's almost a perfect back test right there. I'm taking a lotto on coin put, $6 entry. It's a 65 tomorrow expiry put. Google must be moving because my contract is going up. You got a decent dump here. I think you got a. This could be an easy 50%. I mean, it's only $20 entry, but 20% is 20%. Watch this close here, 2 seconds. Closed above. Let's look at the minute. So we flipped to support on the yellow here. Now it looks like we might be flipping to resistance. Let's see if we can do what we did earlier. Breaking first low. Potentially. Another test at the top of channel. Good God, we just barcoding. Until we lose one of these higher lows. Let me look at my phone. I haven't looked at my phone at all. I have no more cash to play today. I am ending the day with what looks like I'm still in some cons though, so I'll type all that stuff out at the end. Let's look at yields, dollar. So remember, what I said earlier was wait for the market to make your play happen, and that's where you enter, right? So I marked here first, potentially profitable trade. You would have gotten scared here, and if your your loss didn't trigger, then you would have sold, right? The first fucking move down. Don't be afraid to take profit. Risk management is literally 75% of trading. If you can perfect your risk management, it's you protect yourself from losses, you minimize loss. I've seen people blow up $10,000 accounts because they don't sell at a loss. Are you fucking kidding me? If I have $10,000 in one play, whether 100 shares of whatever, or 100 options on whatever, and it's a $10,000 position that I'm playing in options, that bitch drops down to the value of 9,000. I'm cutting that loss. And waiting for my next in. There's no way. How does someone let that happen? You can't let that happen. 75% of trading is risk management. If you can perfect your risk management, you can become a profitable trader and become consistent. Yes, you take loss sometimes. Yes, you take profit sometimes. Yes, you break even sometimes. But the whole point of starting this kind of thing is starting a small account and building it up. You can't expect to be buying 100% contracts every day. That's just not how it's going to work. You see 20%? Fucking take 20%. In a month, when you've been taking 20% every single day, you started with 300 something dollars, you take 20% every single day, your account's at $1,000 at the end of the month. Then you can worry about scaling into contracts and, you know, all that. Then you go into more detail. But there's no point in risking your small account for what can happen. Play what is happening, not what can happen. And don't misinterpret that. You don't chase plays. You see a move that you missed it. That's it. You missed it. Wait for the next one. You know, build a plan, a rule base that works for you, and follow those rules. On another note, over the next couple of weeks, I will be making this stream a little nicer. So thank you for joining me on this journey to making myself a consistent trader, day trader. Looking forward to having you guys here with me while we fucking take as much profit as we can. And I hope anything that comes out of my mouth is helpful in any way to anyone. Obviously, nothing I say is financial advice. I just feel like there's a piece of trading that's overlooked a lot by beginner traders and even veteran traders, you know, and that's risk management. Using your stop losses, cutting losses when you're at a loss, you know, and those kind of things minimize your loss. How often have you guys heard someone describe what the history of each trader is, and how often in that history do you hear blow up my account, start back from zero? No, that doesn't have to happen. That's not part of something that has to happen to become a good trader. That's bullshit, guys. You don't have to blow up your account to become a good trader. That's complete horseshit. You learn your plan. You pick a plan that works for you. You mold it to yourself and your way of trading. You follow your rules on a daily basis. You wait for your confirmations. Like right here, I wouldn't have taken this trade, even though I was waiting for it here. I wouldn't have taken it because it closed above this line. And yeah, I missed this move. Oh well, I didn't lose money, right? I'm waiting for a touch here, assuming that I have funds in my account, which I don't right now. But if I were making a play here, I'm waiting for a test here. I'm waiting to see this kind of wick right there. And until that happens, I'm not taking a trade. Period. And at the moment, my conviction is definitely still downside. There's no reason to blow up your accounts. There's no reason for it. It doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove that, oh, I did blow up my account, so now we can be, you know, now I passed that step. No, it's not a step. It's a step that doesn't need to be long. It shouldn't be long. Dixie just stagnant. Yield's not very strong. I mean, there's potential for calls here, like call swings overnight, you know. I just gotta see what. I just gotta wait for my confirmations. I gotta see what happens with this move playing out right now. I mean, yeah, that's pretty clean, but then we extend it up. Could have been a fake out. We'll see where this candle touches and then goes from. I think we're finally coming up to my target zone for puts. But remember, one of my rules is wait for candle closes. So regardless, I wouldn't be taking any trades until this timer went to 0. Which in this case could potentially mean I miss this trade, because it could pop up, touch, and then get rejected right away, and then the same candle get eaten up. But that's not the trade I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a close below this line, and then that's where I enter. We could also come back up and test the bottom of this trend. Ooh, GRTS pushed it back up a little bit. This is just my long-term plays. Not all these, I just mean GRTS. Let's look at my phone. There's a tap. Let's see where candle closes. So watch that bitch pop up, tap this, and close under this. Look at that. I'm telling you, man, the market will do what the market wants to do. This could also be the call flip, you know. Technically, we never even got into this range that I marked, right? We never even got in it. Alright, so if this is the bottom of wave 3, then we just hit the first actual semi-perfect resistance level. Yeah, that's that could be put side. I think I don't have any cash left in there. Alright, so I'm in my positions. Just holding. This could turn down for what right now? Turn down for what? Or I could say, fuck your puts. I could say that. Could be the first time I watch the market do something like that. The 1%, the 100% fib level is also a potential reversal point, and the fact that we have some EMAs that are up there lead me to believe that we can in fact get up there without breaking As long as we don't break, as long as we don't close above this line. So if you notice, I just keep moving up my potential buy zone for puts onto resistances, because I do expect a bounce off of a resistance, and it should be semi-impulsive, kind of like these moves, but follow through. Looks like it wants to hit the 1, then reject, potentially. It's also still in that channel. Google pushed above the trend line I set. Microsoft probably about to do the same. See, I'll be fully transparent with y'all. So like if I fuck up, you know, and I drop the ball on my risk management one day and I drop my account to $200, you know, I'll probably throw in another 100 or two. You know, I'm fortunate enough to have multiple. I have very diverse investments, across the board. I got, you know, physical gold and silver. I have a long-term portfolio in my bank account that I kind of just swing longer term trades on. I started a couple months ago with Intel. Intel started moving. I made profit, sold. Then I did FDIG, the one that I showed you guys yesterday. Made profit, sold, and now I'm playing. I played GRTS like I mentioned earlier. Sold half of my position here. I still have 100 shares, and so I sold 100 shares for 30% profit. I can use that money to essentially, if worst case scenario, kind of refund the account, because I wholeheartedly believe I can make this a consistent thing. So long as I don't fall back on my risk management, I don't see why this wouldn't be a fruitful hobby, you know. Let's see if there's any more data coming out today. Fed speech happened earlier. Mortgage rate, 30-year mortgage rate and 15-year mortgage rate is higher. Fed bar is talking now. And then tomorrow we have a couple catalysts too. Non-farm payrolls. Non-farm payrolls could push us down. They expect it to be down. That could be bearish. Look, another big purple candle. So we came up into the fib levels, closed a little above 1. So I kind of expected to come up to to the 100% fib level. Silver still indecisive. That's Italy. All right. All right. Those those 420 puts for tomorrow expiry are now 110 for entries. Oh, I forgot about my paper trade account. Oops. I'm double down here on my SPXS puts on my paper trade account. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. So let's remember that yellow line. Get rid of this bar. So I also had mentioned that trend line, which we basically almost touched. So yeah, on my paper trade account, I doubled down on my 423 SPY puts. It's a $5,000 position on paper trade. GRTS pushing. I love that wick and the close under. Super sexy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some cereal. Alright, I'm back. Approaching target zone there. Remember, we're waiting for candle closes. Alright, I would be waiting for candle close. Let's do a hypothetical. So the entry for that 420 put that I sold earlier is right now 103. Alright. Waiting for candle closes. Following rules. Didn't I say something like that? It would come up, touch, and then come back down and close under this. I gotta go back through my streams and let's see if it does it. So if it closes under here, alright, so I wouldn't be taking a trade at the moment. Except maybe there I might. So if I was playing right now, I potentially would be buying a contract right now, and I wouldn't have even been able to put it in the order before that happened. So until we break above this, this is not considered a bullish move, which is the same line that we held before, with what I considered to be a failed cup and handle. So it's hit my target. And now it's gonna dump. We were looking at an entry at that 420 tomorrow expiry in between 110 and 100. That contract is currently up 25%. Had we bought at my entry point, it's currently at 25% profit. Had I bought more than one, I would have sold one already right here for the 25%. Granted, no, sorry, I was looking at my watch list. That drop gave it a 10% bump. Even if I look at right now, 423 puts are $80 right now. $86. So I see 420 puts for tomorrow, entry 100. 423 puts today, entry 80. If I had funds, I would probably take one of these trades. I would have been in here. I would have put a far stop loss. Hopefully, that's what I would have done. That's what I expect I would have done. Cause as you know, I've been waiting for a move similar to this for a while, and each time that I waited for it, it broke above, closed above, broke above, closed above. So this time it didn't. This time it broke above, potentially going to close below, touched almost clean rejection off that zone, off of a resistance zone that I've been waiting for, right? So now if I was doing this, I would have taken that. I would have been scared shitless from this pump. I would have seen it didn't break this top on the dash line right there, and I would have bought, and I would have held, and I would have sold one of the positions probably on this drop. I would still have the other stop loss somewhere up here. So I would have taken that 10-15% there. and this last contract could potentially be el runner. Let's see here in a second. Hypothetically speaking, of course, none of these trades are ones I've taken. See, but I also don't like these EMAs curling. The fact that VWAP is holding, so I would be out of the other one there. I would be out of the other put at just the 10% gain. And you can't even be mad at any gain, right? So whatever would happen here, whether this bounces here back down, doesn't matter because I took profit, hypothetically speaking. When you said it was over, you shot right through my heart. Why you let these hoes tear what we had right apart? Ooh, I was so mad. I should have seen it coming right from the start. You should beware, beware, beware of a wick that's gonna break your heart. Cause charts only say they love you to the billionaires they love. I know, I know, I know. The highs, the lows, they come, it goes. To say be real, I try to. Dope. Look at that channel. It's held for the last 2 hours, 3 hours. Three fucking hours of channel. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that. 15-minute EMA rejection. That is the the 100. That's the 100-day EMA. Is it enough to force it back under VWAP though? I don't know. I think so. I think it is enough to push it back under VWAP. This is the move I've been waiting for all day, so if this goes to shit, then I don't even know what to tell you. This needs to come down right from here, right now. We're going to break that channel, and then we're going to break this low. Today on NoProTrading, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Is this more than you bargained for yet? I've been dying to tell you anything you wanna hear. 'Cause that's just who I am this week. You know what we're doing? We're going down, down, any around. The sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be a number one in your bullet. American complex, cock it and pull it. There it goes. There it goes. Those contracts that I bought up there at $80 and $100 are now at oh my god, are now at 105 and 115 respectively. Rules and plans say we sold those contracts right there. Just strictly sticking to rules, taking gains. Those contracts we sold already, hypothetically speaking. But this is gonna rip, and I'm gonna let y'all know what these this dip rather, these contracts I'm gonna keep an eye on my watch list. That's a dangerous wick though. That's a dangerous wick off 100 on the 5-minute. Yeah, speaking of, so yesterday I applied, I I said out loud I needed to start watching my phone while I'm taking plays. So watch this. Remember the channels that I marked earlier? Um, where did I mark it? So the channels from earlier were 123 123.20 to 123.80. 123.20 right here is the beginning to 123.80. Remember that channel that I talked about earlier? There was a channel here, and then I talked about one down here. This is the bottom of that channel, and that was the perfect rejection. If you remember, that was also a fib level. So far it's looking real good for the put side unless rather we close above this line. I could even let it close above that line so long as we don't come back up here. But on my algos on my phone, yeah, I just got a sell signal right there at that 5-minute, here. Right when it closed, the signal popped. This is a nice candle to have right there. FYI. We can flush right now. I almost want to go to the bathroom just to flush my toilet to give you the sound effect of what's about to happen. That 100 EMA though is holding. Let's look at those contracts. That's what I'm telling you guys. You wait for the market to make your play. You understand? You wait for it to make what you want it to do. If it doesn't do what you want it to do, like it didn't do for me here, like it didn't do for me here, like it didn't do for me here. You know, if you don't just wait for your confirmations, I would have been out of these contracts already, most likely. That's what would have I would have taken that 20%. You gotta follow your rules. Follow your rules. Wait for your plan setups. Wait, just patient. Just be patient. If it doesn't happen, or if it happens and you missed it, oh well. You didn't lose money on that trade, right? So you can't get upset. What you can get upset at is not managing your risk and playing, you know. Yeah, I sold my puts in profit. I sold my puts at like 20% over here somewhere. I sold them down here. I don't remember where. I can at the end of the day I'll post it on Twitter exactly what I did. But yeah, I sold my puts down here at profit because I refuse to make the same mistake 2 days in a row. You understand? Yesterday I chased plays. I didn't take my profit when I saw it, and I paid the price. Luckily, I can say my price paying was only $32. People that this happened, that yesterday days happened to, lose thousands of dollars because they don't know how to manage their risk. You know, it's 75% of trading is risk management. And just for argument's sake, that 423 put that I said I would have bought up here at $80 is now at 110, and the 420 tomorrow expiry put that I sold here that I might have bought again here at 100 is now at 118, 38%, 20%. We have to think in what's possible with our small accounts, right? We can't have the mindset that we want 100% contracts every day. It's just not going to happen. In the future, after we're taking 20, 15, 10% profit every single day off of, you know, $80 contract, $90 contract, $50 contract, making $5, $10 each trade, what's horrible about that? If you're taking 10, 15, 20% every day from each one of your trades when you see it, the second you see it, that means you're opening up tomorrow with 20% more in your account. There's no reason to risk losing profit like I did yesterday over here. And I did lose the profit. I did. I had a $103 contract, went up to 170. I said out loud I should sell it. I didn't. It came back up. I was like, oh shit, as long as this holds, it should come back down further. It came back down. It didn't go back down further. I said I'm stupid if I don't sell it. And then I sold it at a loss of like $20 over here. I mean, I had bought the contract here, but it was a 0 DTE. So all this, and this time kills the contracts on 0 DTEs. Boom. Fucking sniped, guys. Look at that fucking move. Let's fucking go. Vera, what'd you buy? Vera, if you're in a zero DTE, don't feel bad about taking profit. Not financial advice. This is a good move. This is probably a 30% move, 40% move if you're in a 0 DTE. I understand that I know that I feel like it's going to go further down. I'm just wanted to say all those things out loud, okay? Not financial advice. We could come back up and test the bottom of this trend line. Yeah, this put was a nice play. I just I got shaken out here on one contract. You know, if I would have extended out my stop, I would have been deep in the money over here. So I would have sold. So basically, this trade that I took, while it was the correct trade, I only made a little bit of profit. Watch that green. Watch that. Watch this EMA turn into resistance right now. Watch this shit. Come on. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, Spy. You lost it. The game is over. Alright. Alright, so you got a little fight left in you, Spy. So I'm looking for a clean back test of this red line. If we break above that EMA, which I don't believe we'll do, but if we do, we could come up to this red line or even the VWAP and then get rejected there. Here we come, we're coming to VWAP. No, we rejected right off the back of the trend potentially. That trend line, the channel that's been holding for fucking 3 hours. Potential perfect rejection off of that. That's real clean. Let's see if it holds. We got 2.5 minutes left on the candle. Like I said, I expect if that's breaking, then we're going to touch the red line or the VWAP. And FYI, on the chance that it does get down here, if anyone's in puts from this, be very, very careful. This channel could be deadly. All right. So if we get even close to that, you should have already had stop losses and profit at this point. I mean, granted, it might have triggered, but there's nothing wrong with taking profit. Nothing wrong with that. You take green today, you start green tomorrow. You understand? Let's see where this candle closes. We haven't looked at Dixie in a long time. Dixie stagnant still under that trend line that I drew about an hour ago. Coin catching a breath, not necessarily bouncing off its channel. Potential failed head and shoulders here, and failed moves can be bad ones, real bad ones. Let's look at the yields. Yields still fucking dumping. Let's see. Bitcoin. Bitcoin should die soon. It will. Google broke above trends that I drew, came back down and closed under. I'm looking at the 15-minute now. Intel, good long-term play for your long-term portfolios of a potential potential down. We still have some room to go to the downside. This could be. We still have some room to the downside, but this I like Intel for long-term plays. BA, Boeing losing a little bit of steam. Yesterday had a big drop. Maybe we can get another one like that. GDRTS. Ooh, still hasn't closed above that line though. If I get a run up here, that's dope. For my long-term portfolio, I'd be extremely excited about that. I'd be extremely excited about that. I still have 100 shares. So SPY seeing some support at that green line. The 100 EMA is fighting to hold SPY down, and here she goes. That's a wave 1, 2, 3. Where am I? Here we are. Bottom of wave 3. Top of wave 4. Bottom of bye bye SPY. This could also be a bottom. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get 1, 2, 3. If we call this 1, 2, 3, and then it pushes back, and it starts a wave 1 up, 2, 3 up, 4, 5 up, and breaks this 4, then that could mean that this is in fact the bottom of SPY. I'm gonna mark that. We have to watch these waves carefully, because if this wave 5 doesn't play out how it's looking, which would be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to watch this next wave. So we're gonna get a wave down here right now, depending how deep it is, how impulsive it is, and 3 criteria: how fast it drops, how deep it drops, and where the pullback happens. Because we could come down here now, double bottom, come back up, test, and then finish this move. That would be 1, 2, 3, test, 4, down 5 into that channel that I marked. But this is not moving as fast as it should be, so puts could be nervous here. All right. We should get a real strong shot down if this is accurate, and depending how strong that is will tell me whether or not this will end in 3 waves or 5. I don't know. That's not a good wick to close there. That's not ideal. But You know, so long as these are flipping to resistances like it looks like they are. Wow, look at this drop right now. You ready? Here it comes. Yeah, it's moving too slow. I don't like that. It needs to be like happen like that. This could be turning into the bottom, guys. One, two, three, four, five. One, two. No, I need another wave down. I need another wave down. So if this is truly the top of wave 4, and this is truly the top of wave 3, we had it as, so if we bounce, I'm sorry, no. So if this is in fact wave 5, this is wave 4, and this is going to be wave 5. Look at that perfect clean test on the red again. Then this could be the stop point. And look, wow, is it really gonna flush like that? 1, 2. So right now we're looking at, like I said, 1, 2, 3. At least one more move down, and we have to see how fast that move happens, how deep it goes. All right. We keep getting resistance right here. You see, especially if you're playing 0 DTEs, you know with every candle you lose $1 on with every single candle. So why would you not have sold here, knowing that we don't have a decision yet? On this move up, you probably lost $20 on that contract if it was a 0 DTE. I mean, there's no reason to risk that. I still fully expect this wave down, at least one wave, so that it could be 1, 2, 3. If wave 3 stops, at wave 3 stops at 618, at the 618 level or the 786 level, that's when this is starting to flip. That's when this flips bullish, potentially. I mean, actually speaking, the 5% fib level is really the marker for wave 2 bounces, and that's, if this is the bottom, then that's exactly what we would be looking at, a bounce off of the level 5 fib. And for that, it would be counted as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3-wave pullback, 1, 2, 3. That's sufficient. It closed under the 5. Therefore, I feel we need to test at least the 618. If we break and close under the 618, we gotta at least test the 786. If we break the 786, then the last chance is the 1 level fib, which is sitting at 421. If we lose that, then this is officially a wave 5, and this is no longer a bullish, or this is no longer an immediately bullish. Look at that fucking drop. So we're testing perfectly right now the 618. Those contracts that I bought hypothetically up here are up to 138 and 135 respectively. That's a sell right there. That's a sell. That would have been 30% profit in 30 minutes. Why not, right? Why the fuck not? So this is where it gets, this is where we get decisive here. So now, the question is, does this 1, 2, 3 stay a 1, 2, 3 and we make 5 up now? Or does this 1, 2, 3 become 4 and 5 and then we move up? Or does this 1, 2, 3 become 3, 4, 5? Okay, I'm gonna mark that. If this is wave 3, it can go hard. If this was playing, if sub wave 3 is playing out right now, it could be pretty steep. If this is wave 3, sub wave 3 of the wave 5. This is big wave 3, big wave 1, big wave 2, big wave 3, big wave 4, big wave 5. Right? That's what we've been looking at. So now in the last one we should have 5 waves if this count is correct. 1, 2, 3. The 3 should be a little more impulsive than that, but it should be a little more impulsive than that. Therefore, there's potential for this to be a bounce. And the only way we know if this is actually failing as this count is if we get above this red line. Bottom Bollinger Band, trying to form support. We're back in that channel that we were in, the sideways channel, before we broke out and started this other sideways channel. Let's fucking go, you guys. Come on, y'all gotta follow me. Y'all gotta share my account, subscribe, all of that right now, man. Like, come on. Whew. And like I said, I'll be editing out my my streams. I'm gonna make them a little more nice, not just so bland. But yeah, man, guys, come on, hook me up. Share me on Twitter, share me on on Instagram, everything. Just put me out there, man. Those fucking cons are up to 143, 137 respectively. Anyone is in anything like that, that's a sell point right there. And then so this could be wave 3 ending already. Wave 4 coming up. I don't think it's done though. Wave 3 should probably break the bottom of this even a little bit. But we can assume that this is... Nah, it's not. It's just not. See, this is the scary part right here. So this right here, we have the 3 waves, right? 1, 2, 3. If we break above that red line, this could be the next 5-wave move up for the bulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not impossible. Impossible. I don't know why I just made that word up. Alright. Dixie getting a little power back. Breaking above trend line finally. Good, bro. Hope we make... Oh, my paper trades. I forgot. They're only up 30%. I'll sell half a position. Watch the green. Watch the green EMA. Green EMA or clean rejection from here. Watch the candle close. Remember, if we're breaking this, calls are in play. And if we break this, that's a confirmation. So if that happens, let me show you something. If that happens, I would wait. That means 1, 2. I would wait for a pullback after wave 3 to the upside finished. It wouldn't look like that. It would look a lot stronger. So that would flip it to be this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 1, 2, 3, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that holds. Yeah, that fib level. I think Mr. Slammy's about to come out. Thank you. Yeah, I was checking some messages from Mark. He was calling me. Alright, let's look at the minute. Dixie dropped again. Boeing bouncing in its Bollinger Bands. GRTS. Ooh, little closes above. Oh, that's in 1 minute. Back up to that red line. Back up to that red line. We didn't even wick above yet. Watching this like a hawk. That would potentially be another put entry right there. 1, 2, 3, 3, So that proves to me that wave 3 isn't finished. Because it hasn't even started. So when we thought the 2 was here, so this being wave 5 isn't invalidated still until, yeah, still that yellow line. So remember that I said wave 2's ideal bounce point is the 5% Fibonacci. If this is a wave 1, this is wave 2. This would be a close right below 5 would be ideal. The fact that we've gone over, broken on, and closed under, gone over, touching VWAP, closing under potentially, blowing through VWAP, it's ugly, yeah, it's pumping. So this, I believe, is actually going the 1-2 setup of the bullish scenario. 1, 2. Potentially, the market's gonna do what the market wants to do. You know, EMA holding as perfect resistance right there. I mean, coming back down under the red of the 15 and on the 5. Google. Here we go. Boeing. GRTS. Yeah, because the alternative to this count is that wave 3 ended here, wave 4 started here, wave 5 ended here, and now we're up in a 5-wave move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then down 3. 1, 2, 3, and now up 5. And if that's factual, then we're looking at the 4255 level. So more downside if we don't break the red line, upside if we do. Alright, more downside if we don't break the red, upside if we do. If we do break top of this supposed wave 4. I'm gonna leave the primary count, the one that we started with. I still think 1, 2, 3 is possible. And then if the 3 doesn't break the bottom of the larger wave 3, then it won't look good. Not for put side anyway. That's not right. This is 1, 2. It's not closing above that red line. Close above the red line this time. Yep. So this is oh. Alright. Well, it's either this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this 5 still has to extend further, or it's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got 1, 2, 3. So if we break the top of this supposed wave 4, then that would be my confirmation for this being wave 2 being done here, and us going into wave 3 up. But if now we lose this yellow line, then that one, it's an ugly candle. So long as it doesn't break this supposed wave 4. If we break this, so if we break this and then we're going up. 618 is an ideal bounce for a B wave. Rejection for a B wave rather. Look at that, right through it, right to the top of wave 4. It could, if this is still bearish, the only way this is still bearish if this just became an overshooting wave B. It's the only way that leaves room to go down. The 1 minute closed above 4, supposed 4. So and I gotta see if I can see a rejection here. Cup and handle. Now we could go up. This could be the bottom after all. Down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wow, what a pump. Well, that's why we take profit, you guys. You know, this was the reason that I switched to cash account, to be able to buy and sell the contracts as I please, when I please. I gotta stick to my rules. I gotta get in, get out of the contracts, just like that. I would really like to watch this close under the 786 fib. Not gonna happen. So it is breaking another one of the, so this is definitely gotta be 1, 2, 3. So once it reaches either the 168 or the 1, we'll get a rejection. If that happens at the 1, then this is the area we're looking for a pullback into. Let's move this down. That's the, so now next support, if this is the beginning of the move up, next support is at 42.41, 42.44. Well, luckily I don't have any contracts, and I finished trading earlier today. But holy pump. Let's look at Bitcoin. Holy pump. Alright, well, on that note, I'm going to move this trend line. I'm going to leave that count. That could be 1, 2, 3. Just about, but yeah, I got some errands to do around the house, and I don't have any more trades for the rest of the evening, so but by all means, I could leave my Discord sharing the screen. I really want to see what happens with this move. This all could be a wave 4 too, like from when I said that 1, 2, 3. Market's gonna do what the market wants to do. Nearly clean rejection off the yellow so far. Which is literally where I had that mark, basically. So this is support for the potential upside. And oh no. Yeah, I feel that. Couldn't resist, took another put. I feel that. I feel that a lot. It's like it would suck. It would suck. It sucks when you miss a move that you were waiting for. You know, it's also, but I think it sucks more when a move you were waiting for reverses. I mean, that's clearly acting as resistance, and this could be the 4 extending up here before a drop, but in an A, B overshooting C. I don't know. I wouldn't be taking anything here, but if that shit holds up, that put you just took will print. 424s tomorrow. Nice. Just the fact that we haven't seen any actual impulsive moves is unnerving. But alright, y'all. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna work on some stream optimization and making it nice, a little less bland. Thanks again for stopping in and watching the charts with me today. If you guys ever have any questions, by all means feel free to DM me or yeah, find me on Twitter or whatever. Yeah, the logo's nice. I liked it a lot. My wife made it for me. She does that kind of stuff. So, but all right, guys, y'all have a good, safe day. Hope you guys got some green today. Hope you took profit when you saw it. Hope you managed your risk. Hope you followed your plans. And we'll be back at it tomorrow. All right. Thanks again for coming by, guys. Appreciate y'all. Much love.